Okay, I think we're good. So this is the team I'm pretty much going to use most of today. I might try Invokers, but we're just leveling everything, cleaning up what we don't have. Actually, I'll just show you where we're at the moment. That's kind of my... Well, that is my score. So we're just cleaning up different sets, continuing with the tier 5s, and hunting for holos pretty much. I think we'll stick to Crimson Waste most of the day, just because the runs are so much faster when hunting. Really for everything. If it wasn't for the Mega Hunt, like the Ophisto being more likely in Crimson Waste, Brightland Steppes, I'd probably just stick to Crimson Waste. Let's get that off the screen. Got 2 attempts. I think we'll just use these. I've stocked up on shards, and I've started to use epic shards on the tier 5s. That's a fail. Depending on how many mastery points I've left, the epic shards are actually... We'll see how we go. I've got plenty of Resplendent, but sometimes the epic shards, getting those 30, like throwing 4 or 5, 30% chance, can pay off pretty big. Hey, Aaron, how are we? I got a DH Stage 3 Mothra. Is that the moth or the... Do you mean mammoth? That's crazy either way. What is that? That's 75k if it's a moth. Far out. How much have I got for... That's where I'm at. What have I... Can't see how much I've got total for Dark Hollows, but Hollows I've got 160k, looks like. So you got half that with that. Rust player, how are we? My biggest so far was a stage 3 Hollow Mammoth, 15k I think. Yeah, my biggest is Dark Hollow stage 2 links. I think it was 25k. And that was really early on. I haven't really caught much since. I feel like I missed probably quite a few early on before they updated the graphics. Little H on the logo. Because I wasn't really looking for Dark Hollows. I was just assuming I could see them quite easily. I wouldn't say I've been unlucky with Dark Hollows. I'm probably around the middle ground. Friend got 125k links. Yeah, that's what I'm after. My guy, I've been waiting on you. Yeah, a little bit later today, Juice. My whole PC just crashed. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. What have I got? 600 left. Let's get out of here. Got Squiz, Dark Hollow stage 1. Is that 40k, is it? 40k for a Dark Hollow stage 1. It's not bad. I don't know what I was expecting. The Hollow, I've got 3 Hollow tier 5 stage 1s. I don't think they're worth a ton. Like still take them, but I'm almost thinking I might gamble on them. I've got enough lynxes to level to stage 3. Well, I'm getting close to like not having enough tier 5s to even level. There's no point leveling any of these because I've got equal Adorius. I don't have anywhere near enough alphies to level. So I've got all these dual lifts. I'm really... like, once I've leveled what's in my deck at the moment, unless I catch anything else, I really can't level anything. So I'm going to have to move to... I don't know if you guys are the same, but I'm going to have to start moving to leveling holos, infusing them. The vote to adjust the airdrop points for holos is winning. Is it? Yeah, I saw it. And last I saw, only 2 people had voted and it was even. Yeah, that's... I'm still catching all the tier 5s I can. So, I guess for me, I can't really adjust anything. I'm just leveling them faster than I can catch tier 5s. I wonder how much they'll reduce it by. I hope they keep it still higher than the previous airdrop, the Mammoth. But just maybe not as crazy. I don't know where I heard this, but I think Kieran maybe said there was only... maybe Skoriok said it on the download. He said there was only like 3 people in the top 100 or 500 that are in there because of luck. Like everyone else has a lot of hours played, like 300 plus. So I think that's the team's argument, is that it's not as... the holos aren't as broken as what we think. But I would be happy if they reduced it. I think it would favour me. I think I've grinded more tier 5s than I've... relative to everyone else compared to the holos. Might actually... I don't really want to use a master shard on this. So I'm going to go pretty bare bones here. And just use more consumables. 300, that's a little scary. But your T5 sets is insane. It's kind of getting a bit insane. Do I still have... How many hours do you have? Yeah, the tier 5s... Oh wow, I nearly lost this. Wasn't even watching. I've done... Well, the crazy thing is, I think I might be top 10 in terms of tier 5s. But there's people with way more than me. But I think they may have... 1, hoarded it in private beta, which I didn't. And 2, had a lot of ETH. On top of playing a lot. 50%. We'll just spam these. I'm not going to use a master shard. I just did so much shard farming that I'm like, I don't want to repeat all that again. How many hours do you have in? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not actually sure. Because I don't know how I would check. Because this current version of the game includes like all the private beta and before that, which don't count towards hours. Yesterday I got a tier 4 stage 3. Today tier 5 stage 1 dark hollow. Am I in the top 100? Was the tier 4 stage 3 a hollow, or? We got 2 more attempts. Surely I don't fail all of these. You would definitely be top 500, maybe top 300. Man, this is rough. Yeah, Bishnu, you could download, like, go to the Wildfire Guild and download the spreadsheet there, and you can put in your wallet, and that'll tell you how much points you have, and you'll get a better idea. Because there's so many other variables. If that's literally all you've got, then you're probably not top 100. But if you've got, you know, a decent amount of hours, you got it finally. But the tier 5 S1 Dark Hollow is 40k, so that's pretty huge. I'm thinking about selling all my tier 4s to just finish tier 5 sets. Yeah, it's worth looking into. I feel like I need to spend more time. That's why I've got too many of these mammoths. Like, I don't really need them, but I figure eventually, like, they're worth catching, even if I decide to sell them to finish other sets. I don't know what it is with me in these mammoths. I've gotten so many. I've traded like 3 of them as well, and I just keep getting more and more of them. So if anyone needs mammoths, feel free to hit me up to trade, obviously. That's interesting, so it sounds like they will reduce their hollows. I wonder by how much. I really think reducing it favours the ETH whales. But there probably really is a lot of bias in the voting. I know I'm, like, I think they should keep it the same. Like, if I'm just talking out loud, but when I went to go vote, for some reason I couldn't vote, but I actually voted yes, because, when I think about it, that was all my bias. Like, it's better for me if they reduce it, even though I think they should just leave it. But if you're someone that's bought a lot of tier 5s because you had a lot of ETH, I need this quiz. Probably want them to reduce it. Although I think I saw Scoriox voted yes to reduce it.
Got it.
Even though I don't think he's played much.
Here we go.
Like, I don't think he's biased. I found a Relentless Ember Dark Hollow. That's huge. That's a lot of points. I've been leveling the hell out of Hollows and Dark Hollow Lynxes. I need to start doing that now. Once I level everything in my hand, I'll start leveling Lynxes, I think. Then just gotta decide whether to gamble them or not. That'd be 4 attempts. I think that's good enough. Judo, how are we? What are the good catches of the day? I just started. I've caught a couple stage 3 tier 1s, which I'm trying to replace because I've given away way too many. I'm running out of them. But yeah, nothing else. Or this squiz, I guess. Oh, I did just get a Mamu, the stage 3 tier 4. So I have been experimenting with just using the epic shards for this. But I've only got... if I've got... depending on how much mastery points I have. I've caught quite a few with just the epic shard and it feels good. Two tier 4 stage 3s gets one tier 5 stage 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Made $100 test ETH. Or 100, yeah, 100 ETH, not dollars, yeah. Wow. What did you sell, Aaron? Was that equipment or? How many points do people have? Is like 100k a lot or is that low? I'd say 100k is good. I'd say 100k is above average. 200k is like pretty, I think pretty solid, and then the upper end is like 500,000. Well, I'm probably at about 500,000. If I finish my tier 5s that I can easily finish. That puts it into context for you, so... and I'm pretty sure I'm top 10 or a top 15. So yeah, I'd say 100k is pretty good. Unless everything's been blown way out of whack with what I just said, like since the Dark Hollows. Yeah, we'll go back. You've got 200k in just hollows. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. I prefer the big points. I think replicates what it'll be like catching hollows on Mainnet. Yeah, I prefer whatever gets people more hyped. Playing more and yeah, and replicates behavior on Mainnet. I think I've got over 100k in hollows. Only just.
Got ya.
I just want to reassess if these are worth getting. Tier 3, stage 1, it's only 200 points. If you fuse them all, it's only 1500. 1500 for 3. Go pretty light. Gamble 2 hollow dashes with 68% chance. And you got it. Nice. Yeah, I think the stage 1's worth gambling. I think I'll do a heap of them as I go. I've started to level my tier 4s as well. Just have them ready. Just have them with the 4k experience. But I might hold off and see what the changes might be. And do them all at once as well. S2, how are we? All drone upgrades, yeah. Yeah, I saw you talking about that the other night when you were streaming. I think I need to look at that. But a part of me wonders if, like, some of these ETH whales know something we don't. Because the drones are that's selling for a lot. Like, they might be worth significant points later. But I can't imagine, like, I can't imagine that they're making equipment worth more than alluvials. Like, that seems kind of silly, right? So maybe it is worth selling now. Take advantage of the speculation. Master shards take forever to make. Yeah, that's why I'm just really trying not to use them. I've got 3 and I just want to sit on that until I really need them. I just got 75k from a dark holo. Nice. That's what I'm looking for today. I'd be happy with just one of those today. Drone upgrades and equipment are supposed to be the next airdrop point race. No, yeah, exactly. They did say something about crafting being the next thing. But I mean, that could even be something they're thinking about with the Mainnet. I doubt it. I think they'll bring it in the next couple of weeks or next month. It's kind of good to know because the shard farm, like shard farming, is also kind of doubling as getting a ton of resources for when and if that happens. I've already been down there. Grab this links. Which Chukundi? Was that Ethereal? Oh, it is. My bad. I might try Invokers again today. I tried it yesterday or the other day, and it's fun, but there's definitely a lot more losses. Omar, how are we? Where to check points? You'll have to use the spreadsheet from the Wildfire Discord. So if you go into the Illuvium Discord and you go under guilds, you'll see Wildfire. So just joining that, and then you'll be able to download the spreadsheet. Similar to what I'm using, this one here. That's the only way I know how to check it, other than just doing it manually. But they should have the dashboard up in the next couple of weeks. Adding crafting airdrop points now would benefit long-term players, since we have a ton of ore stockpiled. Might balance against the skewed large dark HOLO points. Russell, very good point actually. Yeah, that's something I hadn't really heard anyone say. And maybe that's probably a good point that the team could make, but then they kind of leak what their future plans are, right? I haven't checked how much resources I've got, but I'm assuming it's a ton. Especially tier 5 resources. Or like to build tier 5 things. I'd have to do a lot of farming of stage 0 and 1. And maybe 2. I've got 3 arcane lynxes I could level. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14 lynxes. I did not know I'd collected that many. 2 nimble, 3 relentless, 4 virtuous, just the 1 stoic. Yeah, I wonder. I think that at least the lynxes would be worth leveling, I'd imagine. To think about the the stage 2 ones. It's a lot of experience. Though it is a huge boost. Going from... Yeah, it's about a 5k boost. Going from stage 2 to stage 3 with the links. That's actually huge. That's more than completing a tier 5 set. That's actually... Let me check that again. Yeah, that's actually, I'm going to level the lynxes, pretty much all of them, after I finish these tier 5s. I wonder if that companion update is sooner rather than later. It's probably a good update for them to have to test. I'm assuming the companion alluvial would be like a gateway to the combat. They could at least test the alluvials behaving like with the ranger. Even if it's just in Sanctum Mesa. I wouldn't be surprised if they push that through quicker. Pre-wish, how are we? How's the hunting going? Pretty slow so far. I did catch a stage 3 mammoth, but nothing in terms of like holos or anything. How's it been going for you? There's a couple people here that have caught some pretty big things. Do you know where can I find more dash alluvials? I mean, I see them everywhere, so I guess the answer is anywhere. But if you want to fully maximize your chances, I'd go to Abyssal Basin, the water region, because dash is water based. His affinity is water. And you obviously have a high chance of finding a number there as well. Or a rake.
Got ya. Let's get started.
I found a number in the wild the other day actually. I can't remember where it was. I'm guessing the next update will be the 30th. Planning with the dashboard then could be a lot of changes to go with it. Yeah, I wonder that. But I suppose the dashboard's, it's not like necessarily an in-game update. But I think the companion alluvials will be not only good for testing, but another update that can drive a lot of hype. Because they've been pretty consistent with these updates in terms of timing, like continuing the hype. Actually, let's go a foe instead. Oh my god, I messed this up. it's still bugged. I wonder if they're aware of that. Like, surely... I haven't heard anyone else talk about it, so maybe they're not. But also, surely they are by now. So I just wasted a gumbo drop on the Scarabok. That's what I'm referring to. I hope Slays doesn't get nerfed. Come Mainnet. Or I hope the gumbo drops don't. Because if you can somehow get a gyro, or maybe 2 gyros, get a few gumbo drops, you could do stage 3 so easily. If everything stays the same. Let's try a few epic shards. Mega Hunt will end June 30. Yes, it will. And then I'm sure they'll do another one. Some kind of another hunt. Just try one more epic, then I'll go Resplendent. Omar, do you find a specific map has better drop rate than others? Drop rate for what specifically? No, I think they're all the same. Unless you're looking for specific affinities. But even then, it's not a huge difference. Sup bro, how are you today? Yeah, good man. I saw guy with 570k XP or airdrop points. If you're talking about XP on an alluvial, that's huge. I'm guessing that might be Bart. Or airdrop points. Yeah, that's not surprising. I'll show you where I'm at. What does that say? 420, yeah. So I'm at 420. And that's without... I've got a couple more tier 5 sets to complete quite easily. And not being too lucky with the holos. So I think if someone from the top 10 before their holo change got a little bit lucky, I wouldn't be surprised if someone's... What's a billion? Is a billion 1,000 million? I mean, sorry, not a... Yeah, someone's close to a million, sorry, not a billion. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if someone got close to a million. There's a dash, speaking of dashes. I don't know who was looking for dashes before, but if you have other tier 4s... Oh, there's a foe I missed. You could look at trading your other tier 4s for dashes if you're trying to make an Umbra.
Damn, it left.
You're welcome to hit me up. Like DM me if you want to trade.
Let's get started.
2 gyros, yeah, 2 gyros I think does really well. Because you'll get double the amount of dust procs. Their range, they do as much damage as the Umbra. You'll get 1 less Slayer because you won't have the Umbra, but you'll still have 2 Slayer. Be like a little bit worse than using the Umbra, but not that much worse. In some situations it might even be better if the dust blocks become like a more relevant in that particular encounter. That should do. You've got 200k. Wow, nice. I need only one tier 5 stage 3, I'm guessing you mean, for complete all tier 5s. So you're on 200k without completing a tier 5. So you must have done okay with the holos. I need a Titan or alluvial. Price is very high. I did some offer. Yeah, I imagine they're pretty damn high. Sometimes, I mean, if you get a duplicate of the other ones, you can trade them. That's a good way to do it. Either trade or sell the one you have a duplicate of, if it's a higher price than the Titanor. It's only 25%. Wow. So that's how big the bonding curve can be. So obviously a lot of people are catching foes, I'm guessing. That's why it's such a low chance. Makes sense if everyone's in Brightlands. And wow, first go, nice. I've seen some guy using just stage 3 foe or the phosphorus with just gumbo drops. Yeah, I'd say that's possible. Definitely. I just think it would have a less of a win rate. I think there's a lot of things you could probably solo. I mean, sometimes my Gyro or Umbra could solo things. It's just risky if you're just bringing that team. Because with the Slayers, I feel like I've got like a 99% win rate, comfortably. Because it would just suck if that one time you come across something super rare and you don't have the strongest team possible. It would actually be nice upgrading the drone ship that gives you more slots, because I think you can get up to 10 alluvials. So you could actually bring with you like different options. Probably will once the airdrop changes to crafting. I'll probably build that.
Where has it been? It's vanished. Here we go.
I'm using your Gyro number and I have a HOLO Gyro, so it's cool. Wow, I haven't seen a... I don't even think... I think I might have a HOLO stage 1. That's it. The Rotor, I think it's called. This guy. The Umbra isn't updated yet. So it's one of the ones with fur. It's not the worst. You can still see it where the fur isn't, but yeah, not as cool as I was hoping. feel like the gyro would be way cooler. Or like once they fix the fur issue, I think the Umbra would be cool, but... Alright. I'll try 4-man this. Got energy resistance, which doesn't matter. And Ador I need the least, so if it gets away, it's all good. Yeah, easy. I will be updating Umbra. I have dash hollows, nice. 4 of them.
Your download.
Yeah, I had to make my Umbra. I traded a lot of tier 4s. Well, the tier 4s I was catching, I was just trading for dashes. See how I go with some epics. I have 250k points. Am I top 500? I'm gonna say yes, but I'm not sure. I would say you might even be top 300. But I could be way off. I honestly could be way off. It could have changed a lot since... See, look at that. 1 epic shard. I think it's worth a 30% chance every now and then. Having a lot of mastery points. T5 hollows, dark hollows. T5 hollows, dark hollows, only for fusion. Not sure what you're asking there. If you fuse 3 hollows together, you're guaranteed a hollow. If you fuse 1 hollow with 2 normals, it's a 1 in 3 chance, and 2 in 3 chance if they're 2 hollows and a normal. Guess I'll go down here. I think there's usually an alluvial down here. Dash. But the thing is, you get more than 3 times the amount of points for fusing. So if you're risking a 1 in 3 chance, you're risking it for a 5x gain in a lot of cases. So it is arguably worth the risk. But there's always that chance you'll get super unlucky and just lose all your points. We may have missed one over here. Nothing. Damn. Just have a quick squeeze. Been that way. Why didn't you put all the mobs in the fight, Samuel? That's because you, when you throw a shard, there's a number at the top of there's your mastery points at the top of the screen. Probably easy to explain while I'm in there. But it dictates how many shards you can throw. Every time you throw a shard, you minus from that mastery point pool at the top. And every time you put an alluvial down, it takes away from that mastery point pool at the top. So the less alluvials you have in the board, theoretically, the more shards you'll be able to throw. So the more chances. And because I've got like a 30 to 50% chance with the epic or resplendent shards of catching the tier 5, I want as many attempts as possible. So you're trying to win as bare bones as possible to give yourself more chances to throw the shards. Like if I was catching the Raylu, it wouldn't matter because I think if I throw a rare shard, it's like 100% chance. But it's just with those tier 5s, I don't want to use... Oh, nice for HOLO. I don't want to use a master shard. And only having 1 or 2 attempts with the resplendent, like they get away too often.
Got it. Here we go.
It's too hard to find a dark HOLO. It's annoying. It does seem very hard, yeah. I'm with you on that. I haven't been too lucky yet. Did you know only 15% of the 25 mil airdrop is on testnet? 85% on mainnet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Oliver, I mean, that's the interesting thing, isn't it? We're all hyped about this airdrop, which is a lot. But it's really nothing compared to what's coming. We just don't know how the next airdrop will work. I'm sure some of it will be somewhat pay gated. But it's such a big pool that even playing for free, I'm sure you can accumulate a lot of points. See, now I don't need to stress as much about how many mastery points I have left at the top here, because I'm going to have a really good chance at catching this with a more common shard. But I still want a couple chances, so I could put this down, but how much does he cost? He costs 50, so this only gives me one chance. If I do this, I have 3 chances. What about 2 HOLO, 1 dark HOLO? Is it worth the risk? No, I don't think so, Backstab. Off the top of my head, I wouldn't risk 2 HOLOs with the dark HOLO. I'd go 2 HOLOs with a normal and the dark HOLO with 2 normals if you wanted to gamble it. But, I don't know, the dark HOLO, gambling the dark HOLOs... I think it's something you would decide closer to the end of the airdrop. Oh, there was another HOLO in here. Like, you might weigh it up at the end of the airdrop. At least that's what I'm going to do. I don't really care if I don't have enough for the drop there. %66% is too risky. Yeah, I agree. I've lost 2 times with 90% chance. What's the rarest Illuvial you have? believe this is actually... I might have to use an epic here. The rarest I have... Let's see. Well, I guess... The 25k... If we're going off points, the Dark Hollow Virtuous Links is probably the rarest, I think. What's my Hollow Umbra worth? Can't even see it on there. Hollow Umbra, yeah, my Hollow Umbra is only 15k, so yeah, the Dark Hollow Virtuous Links, I think. You've got a Jotun Dark Hollow, far out. You can see your points. You have to get that spreadsheet from the Wildfire Guild. That's the only way I know of so far, other than doing it manually. But we're only maybe a week or so away from getting a proper dashboard, like an official one from Illuvium. It'd be sick to just have an alluvial just follow you around, even if it doesn't participate in the combat, just as a companion, just to start with. Wonder if they'll push that update through sooner rather than later, just to test how it interacts at least.
Where has it been?
Hello, Lynx. Take it.
Damn, it left. Got ya. Here we go.
Have you caught an Ophisto yet? Yeah, I've caught 2. This is what I've caught for the... I haven't caught anything for the Mega Hunt in forever. I don't think I've seen a single Relentless Ember Link since the update. I mean, you see the odd person still finding an Ophisto, so it's still possible, but it does feel a lot rarer. What am I catching? Yeah, I can just put everything down. Why is this such supposedly a hard encounter? Oh, they got the... Okay, I'll use... Wow, I've got 106 flint cap. Just finding I don't even need to level that fast, like I'm struggling to keep up with even having the Illuvials to level. I don't like how much the Lynx Holos are worth. I find so many. Yeah, it is a strange thing, isn't it? They're almost meant to be like a tier 3.5. Like they're more valuable than a tier 3. You want to do a trade with me, maybe like 6 Master Shards for a Titanal? Who's giving the Titanal? I wouldn't. Yeah, I can't really trade. Yeah, I wouldn't be if I'm giving Master Shards. Then yes, I would. But I can't afford to give a Titanal away. Now I could trade it if you have another tier 5. Like if you get a duplicate, you can hit me up, and I can look and see if I can trade you. Like give you the Titanal for another equal value. How many points do you have now? I'm at 171k. I'm at 420, I think, with the potential to go to 500. I think I need these to finish the set. Haven't completed any sets yet. Working on it. Wow, you're at 170 without any sets. That's huge. I remember you did quite well with the Dark Hollows, didn't you? Do you think the teleport scripters will get banned? Yeah, supposedly they're very easy to ban. As far as the team has said, like they're very easy to spot. And they're already getting banned. I think they said they're a non-issue in terms of being able to ban them. I think he said the bots are the hard ones because the bots really mimic human behavior, but they're not that much of an issue because they're not any more efficient. Well, I mean, they are still kind of an issue, but nowhere near as big as the scripters. And I don't know how much they'll... For the airdrop, I guess you'd want to not have many bots, but I can't imagine the bots are that good at this game. Obviously they accumulate playtime and things like that. Like given most things are going to be pay gated, bots are fine. But I think it is either very obvious. I don't know if their system can pick up scripters, or that it's just very obvious that they're just way more efficient.
Gotcha. Here we go.
I feel unlucky. I played over 200 hours and only saw 2 tier 5 stage 3s. Yeah, Omar, I think you might... Well, if someone's to start now... Honestly, I think you're above average. I think that's pretty good. Maybe slightly unlucky, but it could have been way worse. I feel like that's maybe about how mine's been as well, like on average. I was a lot more early on, but I haven't seen one in so long that the average stage 3 tier 5 per 100 hours is going down heavily. Crit chance, energy resist, and a mega omni. Usually that much mastery points left over indicates it's difficult. But it just doesn't look that difficult, and their encounter mods aren't that good. Yeah, easy. Oh, listen, you only saw one tier 5 S3. Yeah, I think they've reduced it now. Or we've just got so many that the bonding curve has kicked in. Jekyll, you've got no alphies and no Skyrox. Yeah, I guess that matters a lot less now if you've got all those holos. 30%. I've got so much mastery points I can just at least risk a couple of epic shards. Quattro, yeah, sorry, I wouldn't, yeah, sorry, I wouldn't trade my Titanor, a Titanor for 6 Master Shards. How many playtime have you already accumulated? I don't know how to tell because Epic Games shows overall game time. So it's mixed in with months of game time. But like I said, Quattro, if you happen to get a duplicate of another tier 5, like an Aphisto or something, or you probably wouldn't trade that till after the Mega Hunt, but feel free to hit me up and I can look at trading so you can complete that set. You have any tier 5 S1 holos, Ramphy, General? I don't think I do. All I've got is a foe. I've got an Ador, an Alfie, a foe. That's it. I did have a Scarabog, but I traded it for a Rake. Or the Umbra. Do you need... Are you looking to trade, are you? To get a third one? You saw 3 times Rampy Hollow. Far out. I think that's lucky. I definitely find more Ramphys here, but I haven't found any Hollows. But this would 100% be the place to farm them. And it's just quick to scan everything. Like if you're not farming resources as you go, you can so quickly just scout everything and then leave. Oh, Scarabok.
Got ya.
Take that.
Here we go.
Yeah, want to trade my HOLO Alfie or Ador for a Ramphie. I'll take you up on that journal if I find one, because I do have an Alfie and an Ador. Never seen any tier 5 HOLO, even though I played for like 5 or 8 hours a day. Yeah, Backstab, I can't tell if I've been luckier or like I should have expected. I've seen 4 of them, so I guess that is on the lucky side. But they're not a huge amount of points. Like a lot of the Dark Hollows are way more. Let's see if I can beat this with 3. I'm a little worried because they got the physical resist. They have no, and they got a bit of damage multiplier. Can't believe he played 4 times on Crimson Waste and he found 3 HOLO Rampies. Scale will sell on the market. Yeah, good call, Quad. If you can sell your Master Shards, that'll eventually mean you can afford a Titan ore. That's probably a good way to do it. Hadn't thought of that. I risked my HOLO Alfie and I won. Nice. So you've got a HOLO Sin Alf now? Yeah, that's huge. So you went from 4k to 20k points for that. I'm so low on Alfies. Almost to the point where it might be worth just farming Abyssal Basin at some point, even though it's kind of the worst region to farm. I just started trying level 3 runs, got wrecked on encounters. Edgar, what are you using? What's your team? I'm missing a Ram Fight and a Galleant to complete a tier 5 set. Happen to have an extra of either of those for my forests. They're the two, sorry Tails, they're the two that I'm actually lacking the most as well. Forest I've got the most of, and Ram Fight I am lacking the most. Galleant I'm not lacking the most of, but it's kind of in the middle, and yeah, the fact that I have so many forests, it's not worth it. But look on the market, see what you can sell the forest for, and then like how much a Galleant and Ram Fight cost. It might be either the same, or with any luck it'll be you actually make some money. I'm doing the same because I need Alfie to complete sets. Yeah, I wonder what the market's like on Alfies. I wonder if everyone's like that and they're the most expensive, or... Yeah, Tails, that's what I did. I sold a Titan ore a while ago because I needed a Julef, and I actually made like a 20k difference. I got the trade plus a bunch of ETH. My guess would be Ramp Fight is Probably one of the most expensive on the market. What is that? It's a flood, maybe. And if I can hit it from here. What's a geyser? Wow. I just see so many floods that this is the third geyser I've ever seen. Look for it, look like a flood from that distance. It's a big boy.
Gotcha.
Third ever one I've seen in the wild. The second one I saw I missed. I lost the encounter. So, I really want to try and not use a master shard. Like, I'm going to have to if I get down to my last shard. So I want to do this bare bones again. Attack damage, energy regen, crit. I actually might throw these in the middle. Take out 2 carries, 2 damage dealers. Surely everything else is easy. Just have the foe. Take out this guy. That should be good. It feels a lot. It feels risky, but I'm pretty confident. Yeah, easy. I think I just have PTSD from losing him before. I have 3 tier 5 stage... I have 3 tier 5 stage 1 holo round fees, and I'm making them 57k, and I will do the same stage 2. And I'll try to find 2 more stage 2 holo round fire. I have 3, so you'll... So what are you gonna fuse your 3 tier 5 stage 1 holos with normals? Or are you gonna fuse them all together? Like 54%, that's not bad. I'll just go Resplendent. I don't want to get down to my last bit of mastery points and then have to use a master. Fuse them together. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Definitely then. And then if you could somehow get... find 2 more stage 2 holo... Oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, and then if you can find... Somehow gather... Yeah, 100% worth it. I think that's... And you can even trade your way to it if you find other holos. General, I would use 3 holos for stage 1 and 3 holos for stage 2. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't gamble on that. I think it's worth the time and effort just to... Wow, I got it first go. just to not risk using and just save up, trade your way to it. Even if it takes you the whole airdrop, the whole next month. Go and infuse a Fisto HOLO, level up the stage 2 HOLOs now. Wow, do you have enough? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm nowhere near any HOLO. I've only got individual tier 5 HOLOs. I guess I could trade my way to a stage 2 easily. This is not worth my time, but I'm committed now. Is there any more? But you still need 9, yeah. It's a long way. It's a long way to a HOLO. Stage 3 tier 5. If you're doing it all with stage 1s. I can go underneath from here. Yeah. And Nador, nice. The tier 5 stage 1s are kind of back to being exciting to see again, at least for me. Because they're that just enough rare enough where I always need them. Whereas before the update it was kind of to the point where I would almost leave them. Are you only catching all holos and dark holos and tier 5s? Oliver, yeah, and stage 3 tier 4s. Stage 3 tier 4s, and then when I have more of the stage 3s of the tier 4s, I then catch the stage 2s. But I'm also skipping tier 1 holos. Tier 1 stage 1s. And honestly, you could almost consider skipping tier 3s. I'm not yet, but tier 3 stage 1s are almost not worth it either. I really should have checked encounter buffs. Oh, they got the 4% heal. This could be a bit ugly. The Umbra went crazy. What's this attack speed? Not for me, I still like holos. Yeah, I say that, but then like I see them and I just often just catch them anyway because they're holo. And spam epic shards. Might end up power leveling them to stage 2. It's only 4,000 of 4,000 experience. This feels worth it when it works, but when it doesn't, I'm like, I'm wasting a lot of shards right now. Is that like 4 in a row? Alright, surely I'm not going to fail the last one. Oh my god. I think that was 7 shards. All failed. I think, well, half of them were 30% chance. I guess that happens sometimes, doesn't it? I feel like overall I'm trying to remind myself, I feel like I've been somewhat lucky overall with the shard throwing. But every now and then that happens. But that, imagine on Mainnet, that's going to be heartbreaking. Benny, how are we? Yeah, I'm good, man. How are you? Still hunting holos? Good to see. Yeah. Still chasing the holos and tier 5s. Leveling the tier 5s. probably end up leveling holos soon. Running out of tier 5s to even level. Especially missing the captures like that. Speaking of, let's try again.
Got it. Here we go.
What's the best thing you have caught so far? It's probably the Dark Hollow stage 2 links. It's 25k points. It's the best I've got so far. Yeah, points wise, yeah, that would be it. The Dark Hollow stage 2 links. Those are virtuous links. So not bad, but not crazy either. What about you? What have you got? I think I'm just going to use this. Give myself more chances again. Doesn't look like a hard encounter. Dark Hollow, wow. Yeah, 25k points, but compared to what you can get from Dark Hollows, it's not much. Yeah, 25k points. Yeah, I'm not complaining, that's for sure, but listening to what other people are getting doesn't feel that good. But I'm sure I'm probably like on average, like not lucky, not unlucky kind of thing. $140 Gumbo's been farming like crazy. Yeah, no, I almost could stop hitting him, but I just think back to those times where I've run out. I think it's Crimson Waste. And farming shards, I've done kind of more farming runs. Farming shards and just hitting consumables, and you don't... Yeah, I'm finding I have to farm shards more, so incidentally I've been farming. Well, the flint cap's crazy. I'm over 100 flint cap now. I'm finding I can't get through it. I caught a stage 3 links normal, 12,500. Yeah, not bad at all. A T5 is worth to catch. I've only been focusing on holos and dark holos. I think they are, Oliver. Yeah. Yeah, I think they are. I mean, it's not a bad if you can't be bothered. It's arguable. It might just be better to ignore them but for me, I'm leveling them at the same time, so it's another reason to go into an encounter. So I gain experience, so that pushes me towards the 40k tier 5 set bonus. And they might nerf holos as well, so you got to consider that. So if they nerf holos, all of a sudden the tier 5s are worth way more. Tell if that's an alluvial over here. Might go back to Crimson Waste.
Not like this.
You can complete the sets multiple times, right? Yeah, you can. Yep.
Next time.
It's still worth completing tier 5 sets, I think. Yeah, I'm with you, Benny. You can do it in your own... You can do it as you're searching for holos, yeah. Yeah, I guess the argument would be that the encounters themselves, like, it does stop. It takes time to catch them, but I think it's worth it. I'll be so sad if they nerf holos. Yeah, I'll be... It's better for me if they nerf it, but I don't think they should nerf it. As much as people... Like, it'll make some people happy that they nerf it, there's just going to be equal as many that get upset about it. And it's like, do you want to keep changing things? I just think leave it. It's better to level up 3 tier 5s until 32 or 1 until 40. It depends. Sometimes it depends if you're trying to fuse 9 stage 1s, because you'll need at least 4k on like 3 different ones. But if you're fusing one alluvial, and you could go all the way to 57k, fuse it with 2 others, and then you might have 2 stage 2s you can fuse it with. But yeah, generally I get it mostly on the same alluvial. Unless I need to like fuse 9 stage 1s, because you'll need the 4k on 3 of them. But also it's just faster getting the XP on multiple of the same alluvial. I don't know if you've seen the video where I leveled 6 Scarabox at the same time, and I did it in one run, all the way to 57k. Speaking of, let's have a look at where I'm at. I haven't really been using these this much because I've been keeping them off the board. So if you have plenty of shards, it's worth capturing tier 5s. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing to consider. If you're running low on shards and you don't have time to shard farm, or you don't want to, then you might skip the tier 5s. But if you're stocking up on shards, I think it's worth it. They did say they introduced holos to let new players catch up. It'd be messed up if they nerfed it out of the blue. Yeah, exactly. But if the community votes, I think it's gone to a vote. So the way Illuvium works is the community has the power to, like, if something gets enough traction, they can put it through like an official vote. And it essentially forces the team to do it. Man, these shards are messing up my gun. The error. Which is the good thing about Illuvium. It's definitely a positive thing. Even though in some cases I think it's just not worth the community forcing the team to do something. Like, they've got so much to focus on getting ready for Mainnet. Like, do we really want to be interrupting what they're doing by forcing him to make another change? think we're at such a crucial point where it's just let them do their thing. But and I think those that are unhappy with the holos being so high, it's not so unhappy that it's making a huge difference. There's nothing here. As in, like, no one's quitting the game because of the holos being so high. I'm sure there probably are a couple that are like super salty about it, but
Gone.
man, sometimes I get so lost in this region. That's a holo, surely. Yep. I don't know how much this is worth, but even this might not be worth it, but I'm going to catch it.
Here we go.
Did you end up finding your holo dashes? Yeah, I'm using the holo umbra now. I had to trade mostly for it. Hey Sam Withers, how are we? How are you finding the new updates and pros and cons? Would love to hear some insight from someone who has played a lot. Hear some honest feedback. Oh wow, there's a Sinjin, I'm going to catch that. Originally I didn't like the Ethereals, but it's grown on me now. I mean, the argument is it makes it more interesting. So like right now I'm versing 2 Mystic, which is kind of cool. But I find the encounters a bit easier. So I almost preferred having like 13 weaker Illuvials. I found that actually harder. But it's grown on me, and I can see it does make it more interesting, and if it's easy for the team to control spawn rate, it's a lot better. And the community voted for it. The Master Shard change, I really like. Originally it was a bit of a shock, but it feels way better now. Especially with the shards being buffed a little bit. So regular shards, it's easier to catch stuff, but not so easy. But with the Master Shard change, it's made it a no-brainer. So right now I'm having to decide how much mastery points I want left over, because I'm probably going to fail a few shards. I don't want to catch both of these. Whereas previously I would just, Master Shards were so easy that I would just use a Master Shard here and whatever here. I think I can win that without. Let's do this instead. What other changes have there been? So yeah, I don't want to sound too all pros and no cons, but I'm really impressed with all their updates and how consistent they've had these really good updates that make the game better without it being combat or the lore. Like, there's so many big updates that I'm waiting for that I think will make a huge difference, and I wasn't expecting all these other good updates. Actually, the biggest one is the rarest alluvial being in the wild. That's the biggest one for sure. Like, that's made such a difference. Like, having just being able to run around and try to spot the rarest, like what alluvials you want to catch, is such a better experience than having to hunt down and scan every time. I mean, you still can scan, but it's, unless you've got like a really viable option just to not bother with scanning. I don't have a lot of cons. I think, yeah, I think the Master Shards are just, yeah, everything's been really good. Even the holo spawn rate. Some people saying the holos maybe too frequent. Maybe I probably do agree with that, but that's what they designed it for. The dark holos are rare enough that I think it's fine that the holos are fairly common. But it is hard to put it all into context of what this will feel like on Mainnet, but I think it's when you think about that, everything is on point, I think. I just wonder when they'll push through that companion update. Because I'm not expecting combat too soon, but if they can have it so you can have a companion with you and at least Sanctum Mesa, that's going to be super cool. It's already voted and it passed. Oh wow, okay. So, hey, an Alfie, perfect. So the airdrop points are getting nerfed. I wonder how much though. Have you been able to play at all, Sam, if you're still there?
Got ya.
But yeah, overall when I visualize this on Mainnet, I think it's on point. Or at least like, they just, every update they're getting closer, like it feels better and better. I don't think they've really missed yet. Other than the airdrop point, maybe it was too high. I think they, as good as it is for marketing, I guess they've FUD from people complaining about it. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think they should change it though. I think it's done and just leave it. Because you're going to piss just as many people off changing it as you have already pissed off, so. But it sounds like it's been pushed through. But that's kind of cool. At least they can say the community voted and they're nerfing it. So no one can get mad at them because we technically voted for it. Crit amp, omni, attack speed. She might not risk much more. Do this. Just trying to give myself as many shards for this Alfie as possible because I'm running super low on Alfies. It's like the one I need the most. But I don't want to use the Master Shard. Yeah, let's assume I want to get tier 5 Sanctuary Phosphorus. Should I level up 9 or just 3 to level 40? Just 3 to level 40. Yeah. Well, probably not even level 40. But I would just level 3 of them. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Unless you want to do it faster. You could level more than 3. But you a minimum 3. Do 1 epic and then I'll just do Resplendent. That's too bad. Maybe they revoke all the ETH while buying airdrop points then. I don't think they'll do that. They've seemed pretty adamant that it's for testing purposes. It's to mimic the market. And also it's just too far gone. Like I've bought and sold stuff. So like how would they do that if someone's just bought and sold? It's all for equal ETH. Like I haven't had any excess ETH. But yeah, I don't know how they would manage that. I'd recommend leveling up one set stage 1s, then capturing the stage 2, probably the easiest thing. Yeah, although stage 2s are somewhat rare now, so I don't know how much you can rely on actually catching it. Still traveling in Bali on a Mac. Oh yeah, that's right, you're in, yeah. Shipping my computer here end of this month. Oh, so you're still hanging out in Bali for a good amount of time. So should be good. Let's go first week of July, nice. So you're there for a long time. Is it 3 months you can stay and then you got to kind of like fly out and then back in to renew your visa? This is the negative of the DAO. People react and want things changed without the full picture. We don't even know what they have planned for the rest of the airdrop period yet. That's my take as well. I love the DAO, but I am someone that kind of just gives the team the benefit of the doubt. And I'm like, any opinion I have, they seem to be on point with anyway, and they have way more context around their decisions. So like, who am I to say what they should do when I don't have all that context? But it is kind of cool that the community can vote and change something. I just think this wasn't necessary to change. Like pick your battles kind of thing. Especially the timing with the mainnet coming out is just like, let the team do what they want to do. I don't know how much time and resources it's going to take to revert it, but probably not much, but I don't know. It's like, is it worth it? I'm sure they will find a way to make it work. The team is good and have probably already considered the vote changing their plans. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not really that big a change. Maybe it's just one staff member just changing the formula, that's it, and writing an article. Probably not that big a deal. Hopefully. Who knows, maybe it's a good thing for the new players to see the power of the DAO and how Illuvium works. I'm not going to bother with that. Might just get out of here at that point. Staying till October. Have to leave every 60 days. Yeah, that's right. I thought there was something like that. I think in regards to DAO, the team still runs it in my opinion because they still hold most tokens and can influence it. I think this is it's a good thing because the team should be making most of the changes now on. Yeah. Well, that's a good point. So it is still somewhat controlled by the team. But surely the team didn't vote for this to go through. Or maybe they just saw the sentiment and just voted for it. Thanks for the Slaybeard. It really helps. Glad to hear, man. Yeah. It sounds like a lot of people it's helped quite a bit with a lot of people. I hope they don't nerf it. I plan on using it come mainnet. A bit of change of scenery, go to Abyssal. Future the tokens will be more distributed and that's when the DAO will become more of a pivoting thing. Yeah, Sam, who could vote in this last one? I voted in things before, but I tried to vote in this one and it wouldn't let me. Was it just council members or was it certain amount of stake tokens? I don't have a ton stake, but it's not a small amount either. I would have thought it would have counted. Or maybe I don't think I had the wrong wallet connected. Like, did you guys vote, or? When I last checked it, only 2 people had voted, so maybe it was just council members. Okay, doesn't want to hit it. Straight away an Alfie, nice.
Gotcha. Let's
Perfect.
get started.
A dumb question, can you get 0.1 fake ETH a day, right? Yeah, you can, and you can get a lot more if you go to external websites. So if you type in free test ETH, the 2 top ones, or at least that come up for me, are the ones I use. And one of them you can get half an ETH, so that's worthwhile doing. There are other ones as well. There was a third one I did, but I've just been doing the 2. Just try 4-man this one again. I'm using Slayer, it's also good, nice. This would be a non-issue if they had concrete plans up front and didn't change it on the fly, so maybe they can learn a lesson. Yeah, that is a problem. The first one was within the first, like changing it so you could trade, like traded alluvials counted. Like that was that changed so quickly that yeah, that was a bit sus. But this recent one with the holos being a high amount of airdrop points, I don't think that was a lack of planning. I think it was a legitimate update with a good plan. I think maybe the community just kind of missed on the purpose of it. I think what they should have done at the start is everything subject to change, airdrop points, like we're considering crafting, we're considering holos, we're considering this, but don't get married to any idea of what the airdrop points will look like. Vote was for council only, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Tuka, how are we? Man, what's going on? As much as I need these, I don't think it's worth a master shard. This is insane. Yeah, that extra ETH will help a lot. Wow. That's twice today this has happened. Like 5 or 6 attempts in a row failed. That's sad. I hope Illuvium are ready for the amount of complaints people are going to have when that happens to them and they're spending real money. Thought he looked hollow. So only the council members. I don't know, man. I wonder how many of them are ETH whales. Like, if you're an ETH whale, you're gonna vote against it. Like, vote for them to nerf it. But they're probably just reading the sentiment of the community, and it feels like most people want it nerfed, so it's probably why they voted yes for nerfing it.
Got ya. Let's get started.
Brutal, yeah. I think your chances to capture should go up somewhat following the failed capture attempt. 100%. I think that would be like such a good change, even if it messes with their economy a little bit. I just think that the pros of like how good that feeling is of throwing a shard, even if it's just 1% or 2% each throw, it's gonna feel way better ruining a shard, especially if it costs money. So at least if you fail a capture and it gets destroyed, it's for something. This monarch gets away, I'm not too fast, I don't actually need it compared to other tier 3s. Can you give a quick rundown on what an epic shard is roughly worth, and also pushback with master shards? Are they expensive? And I assume you use a shard, it gets burnt after use. I wish I could answer that more accurately about how much they're worth. I know Artemis did a bit of a breakdown. It's hard because you got to calculate the run it took, because you got to basically pay for a stage 3 run. I think in terms of fuel, they're quite cheap. I want to say like less than $1, maybe a Resplendent's $1 or $2. Yeah, I don't know. I actually can't really answer that accurately. Wow, there's a Scarabok in here, I didn't even realize. But I think whatever the cost is, the master shards are probably on point. They're probably going to be expensive enough where you do, like, it's all set up now, like where you would mostly be using Resplendents, like I'm using Epic and Resplendents on everything except probably Dark Hollows and Hollows and Evolved tier 5s. So 95% of the time you're not using a master shard, and I think that's how it should be. But given how much you'll be failing on shards, yeah, they do get destroyed. The shards get destroyed. I'm hoping they're really cheap. Because imagine if this was like $3 to $5 and I'm just spamming them, going, okay, lost $5, lost $5, lost $5. Like, it doesn't feel good. Finally. So I think 1, the shards need to be really cheap other than the master shard, and 2, it would be really nice if they increase the capture chance every time you failed. So at least you feel like you're not like that bit of wasted money isn't for nothing. But yeah, sorry, I'm not super familiar with how much like the current cost is. I just assumed it's all going to change, so I haven't really looked at it too deeply. Your HOLO is your HOLO is Umbra. Your Umbra is HOLO already. Yeah, I traded my way to. Oh, there you go. I think epic shards are not really expensive. I think you can get around 4 to 8 per run. Yeah, you can get about. They're pretty common. I just don't know how much the fuel costs because it costs fuel to create them. I think it's relatively cheap, but we don't even know how much a stage 3 run is yet. I just think they should mitigate the player, like, regardless of, you can argue logically, is it worth throwing the shard because it's not that expensive versus what you get. I still think they should work to mitigate the feeling of the player when it fails. Because I don't think you should just rely on, is it logically worth it versus the feeling. Who knows, they might even bring back the shard not being destroyed. I don't think they will, but I think they were just experimenting. Let's slash him. I need this.
Got it. Here we go.
How much it costs depends on the cost of a stage 3 run. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's probably the biggest subject to change, is the stage 3 run. Real Reels. So bro, remember me, you gave me a gyro ever since you did that I could finally take on tier 3 fights, so thank you. Thanks, Real. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's good feedback. I feel like it's helped a good amount of people. I don't know what I would do without these. It would be a lot harder. There's still other teams, it's just harder to level and you don't have as much mastery points left over for throwing shards. What am I trying to catch? Slash and... I think that's enough left over. Kind of looks like a hard fight. Agree with the capture rate after... Yeah, I think they've probably heard that feedback quite a bit. I'm sure they'll implement it to some degree. It also costs another type of fuel called Hyperion to cure them. So travel cost plus cure, yeah. I think the fuel it costs to kill them isn't too much. It's more about that stage 3 run, I think. Try with epic shards here. I really need to play, yeah. I mean, there's still a long way till Mainnet. I think as long as you play a little bit, play through till you can kind of start beating stage 3 runs, I think that's enough experience gained before Mainnet. Kind of looking forward to Mainnet just slowing things down. You know what would be nice? Some kind of indicator that tells you what you roll on the shard capture. Like maybe you just miss or you just get it. Might add some excitement. There's some kind of an indicator, like a bar that fills up. Yeah, they kind of do with the drone. Like sometimes he fails straight away, sometimes he fails right at the end. I imagine there's probably people in the team that are focusing on making that moment more impactful. I almost think they should tell you, like, when a Illuvial escapes, like you don't end up hunting it down, it should tell you what you missed out on. I don't know if that's a good thing to add, but I have 260k points. Am I in the top 500? Probably, I think so. Yeah, I guess you would be around there. I don't know how much things have changed since the Dark Hollows, so it could be way off. Catch a full line of this penguin alluvial.
Got it.
Come back for it. Achilleon and a Cardilox. Go leave them. The 2 carry team is huge for leveling, but is even more important now with the mastery point management. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my thinking too. I'm like, it was originally for leveling harder, but now it's just really good for winning without using many alluvials. That's why I think maybe the double gyro could be like better option, because they're almost half the price of the Umbra. This map is so much harder to manage. Hollow Atlas probably isn't worth it. What team would you use for Mainnet, especially when you can only use tier 1 alluvials because of cost reasons? Predator, I would use. It depends what the game gives me, but I would be hoping for Predator. I think that would be like the best, most realistic build, because the Gorilla and the Jukundi are both tier 1, and they're like they're similar to Slayers in that they jump to the back of the board, do a lot of damage, and still scale with gumbo drops, just not as heavily as Slayers. I could use them after this. Maybe I'll use them. I'll trade them out, just see how they go. I do have a video on the Predators, and that was the reason they were... The idea was they're good for new players, because they're realistic to get. You don't need any high tiers. But also the Gyro, just if I could get 2 Gyros, that would be amazing. Or a Gyro and the 2 Predators. And you just bond your Ranger for Slayer, and the Predators have Predator just on their own without the Ranger. That would be really strong. And then I would just use the Grokkos as tanks. So let me check if I even need that stabbing or whatever he's called. Tier 3. Yeah, I guess I could use him. The problem with double gyro is that more than one doesn't stack. So you don't get 3 dust and more rogues. Yeah, that is a thing to consider, but it's still worth it. Like 3 dust isn't that much better than 2 dust. And you could just level a Ramphy or add in 1 rogue to get the rogue bonus. And you do get 2 units that are proccing dust. Whereas the Umbra isn't adding any utility. Although he is quite good at taking damage because he drops aggro. Let's go bare bones and just the 1 Lorable. I do have physical resist. Yeah, I'm really not killing him that fast, am I? See, like the Gyro did more damage there, and he blinded their whole team for like half the battle. I remember the vid on Preds, I'll rewatch it. Yeah, that's one of my favourite builds. I should promote my videos more. Yeah, I know, I probably should. I don't even know if I've tweeted them. I should, they're in the description. I've got a list of videos. Chikundi plus Crunk for wildfire strategy too. Yeah, that's the other thing. Because Crunk's a really good tank, and you only need the stage 2 to get wildfire. You don't even need the stage 3 blotto. So if you happen to, and he's There's a decent chance to come across him in the early stages. Synergizes well with the wildfire. So you can pretty easily get 3 wildfire if you put it on the ranger. I feel like if you use double gyros, is it good if you don't use double gumbos so they proc their ult at different times equals long duration? Yeah, that would be a good reason, a legit reason to not use a second gumbo drop, but I do think that's a little risky. I'd still prefer the extra damage and the doubling up of the omegas. But what you could do is put them on separate sides of the board, so they might, because they proc the dust where they are and where they land. But even then, I don't know if that's worth it. A lot of the time, having them single target things down together is way more value. But it would depend on the encounter. Sometimes I only use 1 gumbo drop. I think a lot of the time it's overkill me using 2. I've just got so many of them that it's easier to just use them rather than think. Should I try them again? Let's give the 2 gyros a go. The only problem with this one is he's not very tanky. He's got like 400 less HP than the other one. That feels a little risky, to be honest. I could come across something super good and like not even be able to win. Actually, okay, we'll try Predator for 1 run. Man, I'm nearly on 100k. That's how long I used him for. Got 100k experience. Who's better? Definitely this one. Got the 1 Grilla and he's not very strong. Guess I have to use this one, right? I'd almost prefer mud, but I don't think I can get it with what I've got. $45. Risky stuff. Hopefully I don't regret this. What is the best thing to do in terms of getting the most points for beginners? Ooh. We'll progress to stage 3. So I've got in the description there's a quick beginner's guide. So that'll kind of give you the tasks to do to progress, like what you should do early on. And then I would probably just hunt for holos. And if you happen to have enough shards to get tier 5 stage 1, start getting them as well. But really just holos, I think, at this stage for a beginner. But We still have a month and a half, so, or a little bit less than a month and a half.
Gotcha. Let's get started.
So I'm kind of hesitant to say just go holos because long term, still catch everything. Like if a stage 3 comes up like right now that you just saw me go into, it's still worth catching and then finishing off the line. So like get an R-taste when you can. But yeah, beginners strong enough to do stage 3. Mostly hunt holos, but if you have the shards, then get tier 5s, basically catch everything. I guess I've got the option if I need to, I can have my foes and phosphorus carry. I don't care if this gets away, so we'll go pretty bare bones again. Just see how the predators go, see how it feels. 3 predator, 2 rogues, or what? So that how they just one-shot things, because their first attack does automatic crit and does 150% damage. 65% crit over there. And yeah, 65% crit. How are you finding the leveling system? Or also growing? Yeah, so I would focus on this team. I have a video on this team and Slayer, so focus on Slayer or Predator and do the quick beginner's guide and yeah, catch holos and consider catching the tier 5s as well, or everything basically. How are you finding the leveling system? I think that's got some big improvements to do. I think it needs to feel better. I think 1, you need to see visually how much experience you gain each encounter. And 2, it'd be nice if you gain stats on leveling. I don't know how they're going to do that in terms of like balancing and stuff, but I think that's just so huge because right now you're just leveling, you're really just gaining experience. The levels don't even matter, they're just a placeholder almost. Holy, yeah, the damage, yeah, the predators can be pretty insane. It's just if you don't do a lot of damage at the start and you kind of get stuck, they don't have as much kind of sustained damage as the Slayers. How many points are you sitting on now according to Scoriox spreadsheet? I'll show you. I think it's 420. But as soon as I get a ramp fight and a Sin Alph, if I get 2 more of those, that's 80k points. Or, yeah, 80k points waiting, I think. There you got the Monarch. Yeah, I really hope they find a solution to the leveling system to have it feel better. I like that you can level in other games like Arena. I saw the leak for that. So at the end of an Arena game it shows you how much you level up. How much experience you gained. I think that's really needed because it incentivizes people to go play Arena. If you, especially considering everything or most things that you might progress to in Overworld is pay gated. Like having the option to go, okay, I'll just relax and go level in Arena is super good. The Rampy. Nice.
Got ya.
At least the tier 5s are back to being exciting again when you find them.
Here we go.
Impressive. Yeah, I think I'm at least top 15, I'd say. Would be nice if we can level them up in Arena. Yeah, I wonder when they'll make that change. That might be updated sooner rather than later. Like within this beta. Before Mainnet. Get rid of these. A little worried I'm not strong enough. One shots are so funny. It's interesting his clone has a HOLO effect. It's like a dark HOLO effect almost. I think Gorilla might be one of the most underrated Illuvials, especially for Overworld. Wow, the Rampy's on 50% on the bonding curve for a capture. Some of the others are close to 60% with this shard. Sitting on about 300k. Not sure where that puts me. Maybe top 100. I think top 100. That's impressive. 300k considering you probably put in less hours, I'm guessing. Like you mostly played evenings, right? Afternoon evenings. Well, I don't know how much hours I can't play as much on the weekends. I wonder who's got the best like hours played to points ratio. It's probably someone obviously that caught a rare dark HOLO, but like excluding those outliers, I wonder. Yeah, there's probably people that have bought a lot of their tier 5s, which there you got it. They're obviously, yeah, that wouldn't really be a relevant stat, would it? Because there's probably people that haven't done a lot of hours that have just bought all their tier 5s. Yeah, I really enjoy the two Gorillas. They're both so strong. Yeah, I really like them. Let's just see if I can pick this guy up. Yeah, I'd almost stack Gorillas. Like, I'm probably going to catch as many Gorillas and Predators as I can. Yep. Yeah, they handle stage 3s really easily. Had a couple of big weekends, but usually 2-3 hours a night. Yeah. Why Gorillas? They do a lot of good single target damage, so he's a mega... He jumps to like the lowest armor, I think. I think it's the lowest armor, maybe the lowest HP. So he snipes out things, which is just super beneficial. And he also leaves that statue behind, which taunts. It quite often interrupts casts and tanks certain omegas. It obviously tanks the auto attacks because it taunts. Just adds a lot of value. Yeah, and then his damage is just really good. And he's only a tier 1. So easy to get. The only reason he's not that good in PvP is because just rogues in general aren't. They're too easy to snipe out with your brawlers at the back of the board. I'll keep using him so we can see. You'll be able to see how good he is. So I'll go back to the start. Probably in the mainnet I'll aim for them, or for the Red Fox tier 1, the Templar one. Yeah, same. I'll still be picking those up, I imagine. Imagine that's how it works. You'll still... I mean, to some degree you'll probably just have to play what the game gives you, right? I think is he a fox? He might be a panda, I think. Red panda. It's just a bit awkward to get Templar, because I think Templar is fighter empath, so you need to bond your ranger to an empath. If it's the alluvial I'm thinking of. I'd also be catching the Kukas, because I think Enchanter is definitely going to be good in PvP. It has been relevant every patch so far. And you never know what consumables they'll nerf. Like, they might end up nerfing gumbo drops. Which all of a sudden maybe like an Enchanter build becomes the most viable. Because I don't know if they intended for like a 2-man Slayer team to basically solo a whole stage 3 encounter.
Not like this.
Alright, I gotta bear it back 2 seconds. Okay. I've got to go buy some more fuel. I'm definitely ready for them to make Arena more relevant again. I hope they add some good airdrop points per win or something. Almost feel like it's free marketing for their arena while new players are in. Doesn't cost anything.
Where has it been?
Even just like 100 points, 100 airdrop points per win or something. That'd be nice.
Got it. Let's get started.
One shots are so funny. Oh, the forest actually did. At least it's nice having the forest as the backup carry. I can always throw a gumbo drop on him. Yeah, playing with predators is funny, yeah. Especially when when they've got like one of their main carries at the back of the board. So worth 500 points. Definitely worth catching. Scarabok. think I'm still consistently finding at least a tier 1, tier 5. Stage 1 per run. Why are you still taking tier 5 stage 1s? I still think it's worth leveling them. Because if you complete a full set of them, it's 40k points. And especially considering there might be a nerf to airdrop points for holos coming. So I think it's the most controllable way you can gain airdrop points anyway. Really relying on luck. I got the 4% heal. Still pretty easy. A lot of pure damage. Yeah, and I've also got enough shards to do it. See if I go with an epic. Couple of epics. I have like 15 tier 5 sets. It's like 60k points or something. Oh nice, got it with one epic. And someone who's playing 1 hour finds tier 2 stage 3 dark hollow and getting 250k airdrop points. It's not make sense. Yeah, that's why it's getting nerfed. But I would say that situation isn't that common. Like you hear those anecdotes of people getting that kind of dark hollow airdrop points, but it's not that common. So I still think overall the tier 5 sets are worth getting, but especially now that dark hollows have kind of dried up. And yeah, it seems like it's going to get nerfed. I think the vote went through where dark hollows and holos are going to get nerfed in terms of how much airdrop points they get. I don't know how much it'll get nerfed, but considering the nerf and the bonding curve on the holos, I would consider going back to focusing on tier 5s as well. There was an alluvial back here, maybe not. What you mean is that they reduce the points of the hollows and dark hollows found so far. Yep. Yep, exactly. They'll just change how much points you get per hollow and dark hollow. It got put to a vote, and I think the vote went in favour of nerfing it. That sounds very good. I would collect all T5 stage 1s and fuse them. It would be better. Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm doing.
Where has it been?
Especially considering you could just be so unlucky with the dark hollows and hollows that you end up with very little airdrop points, and you could have been doing the tier 5s at the same time. Doesn't cost that much time. Where are the Illuvials? Wow. I feel like, because I'm yet to find anything, it doesn't make sense, but maybe it means something rarer will be over here. Familiar, may as well catch it. There's nothing else here.
Got it. Let's get started.
I wonder if they'll do another mega hunt and if it'll be similar. Because I feel like if they do something equal to their Fisto, it's like, it was like 10 times as rare now compared to when they first did their mega hunt. Anyone have any extra monsters? I just started playing. XL, you could comment your wallet on one of my videos, and I can send you a tier 1 stage 3. I just might have to do it after stream. So either one of my latest videos, I can send you something decently strong. Not sure what I have left, but yeah, I've never seen an Ophisto playing for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I haven't seen one in probably a couple of weeks as well, actually. I've seen other people have found them. They seem to have dried up. Yeah, XL, just make sure it's your IMX wallet. Some people have been linking their MetaMask, and I'm not sure what happens to the Illuvials if that's the case. I think they just lost. I haven't looked. Maybe they get returned to me. I haven't really looked at it closely. By the way, Travels, I found 2 Ophistos today in Brightlands. You found 2 today? Yeah, it's so weird. You hear people, like someone earlier was saying they found 3 HOLO Ramphys in like 4 runs. But it can be like that. Like you have little stints of really good luck, and then large dry spells. Kind of like him, I guess. Yeah, definitely, that's huge luck. No chance they're gone. If it says sent, it's gone. Yeah, it's probably gone then. Yeah, I think I've had maybe 10% of people link their MetaMask. Oh, I need to buy more fuel. I don't do Brightlands much, maybe that's my problem. It'll help doing Brightlands for sure. I've seen people find them elsewhere though. I'm gonna do a run with a Fisto. We'll see how much of mega power we can get on him. Go 3 Invoker. It's an easy mistake to make. I did the same thing when I was trying to get the Scoriox's spreadsheet to work. Oh, there you go. I hope people don't make that mistake come mainnet. Alright, let's try this. Who has the most Omega power? I think it's this guy. Pretty good stats. Then we'll go Sephoris to Invoker. Get the Sin Elf in. And I think I need it, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a 5th. Fifth Scion. He's Scion. Let's throw him. My Fiery's already got enough to level, so let's see how this works. And we want Shock Invoker. The Ophisto can get pretty nuts doing this. It's just the tanks that is the biggest issue. Sometimes they've got so much damage that your tanks just get melted. I just saw a video that leveling matters now if you put your Illuvials on the board and the stats change to become more powerful. If you put your Illuvials on the board, stats change. Really? So you're saying when you put them on the board you can notice the stat changes? When did they sneak that update in? Thought he might have been HOLO. Well, let's have a look. So before I go into this, my Fisto, he's level 40, so I should get a stat boost, right? 125 and mega power. Let's go 29 resistance, 125.
Let's get started.
A recent update, correct. So check them before you go on the board. Alright, so I just did that. What map is the best? What map is the best for Predator build? Do you mean catching them? Ooh, probably Crimson Waste for catching them. For using them, it doesn't really matter. Oh wow. Yeah, that's more mega power, right? I don't have any buffs. that's the same. My health has gone up heaps. Because I was below 2k, wasn't I, before I went in? And I think I didn't have this much in Mega Power. I think I was 125. See, that's amazing. That feels way better. So now it matters using a strong, like a leveled alluvial. And that's a huge amount of stats. I'm pretty sure I started on 125. "17, 15, 7 health." Let's see. Yeah, that's a huge buff. It's interesting they just stealth did that. This guy 100, and then I put him on the board. 160. Wow. That's insane. I wonder if that's probably been all day today, hasn't it? 190. Oh, this is because I've got Scion now, obviously. So that's... So he's already at 213. I think I can get the 5 Scion. Yeah. 5 Scion. 223. They don't have any rogues. I'll get rid of the Squiz because he's not buffing anything. The problem with this team is I can't really like... it's expensive on the mastery points. So I'm only going to have 3 attempts. I could get rid of a Scarabog. Yeah, I'll do that. Chuck these on. 283. We'll do that. So with Invoker, I've got 4 Invoker. Nice. So every time they cast, they get another 20%. 323. $443. $444. So if they have time, they get to some insane mega power. I mean, I love your videos. Helps me a lot in 3 days. I'm farming tier 3. Nice. Yeah, any map, they'll be good. I think they've got a good variety of... And the maps are all pretty similar in terms of, like, you do have a slightly higher chance of having certain affinity encounters, but even within those infinity encounters, you still have a variety of different affinities on the board, so... What am I doing here? We'll go Resplendence, right? OP Ophisto, yeah. He's definitely can be strong and fun to play. I wouldn't say he's OP, given he's a tier 5 stage 3. Can be a bit slow to get going, and if he doesn't kill something with his Omega, because his Omega casts again if he kills something. So, nice first go. If he doesn't kill something with his Omega, he won't cast again. So like, there's a big difference in how much he can pop off if he gets that off. I guess leveling matters now. Man, that's so much better. That's going to be so good. Especially come Mainnet. Like, just... the game slows down. You finally catch like get your... the whatever Illuvial you're chasing. And then you go level it so it's more powerful. And it looks like the power you gain is quite a lot. Like, it wasn't a small amount. I was expecting them to add a small amount. Because getting your first 20 levels is quite easy. Experience you need per level. Oh, Dark Hollow, nice. Alright, let's not mess this up. What's this guy worth? First Dark Hollow of the day. Tier 3, Stage 1, 3k points. Not bad. That makes me happy. That makes me very happy as well. Yeah, mine has 2 times the stats. Went from 2.5k health to 4k on the Umbra. Wow. I wonder if this has been the case all day for me. Or they just kind of like... surely it would require some kind of an update. I did crash earlier, like very randomly. I wonder if that was... maybe they did. Probably not. Probably did it over the last day. Yeah, I've still got some updates to do. Again with the fur. The fur seems to be covering... like the HOLO effect doesn't affect the fur yet. It's the first, what do you call it? A rare L in terms of artwork for the team. It's nice using invokers because I can go through these jelly fruit that I never use otherwise. Oh yeah, my Scarabox 3k HP. 3k HP. Oh, I did put this on, didn't I? Oh, they've got energy resist. Not that much damage. Pisto stuck. Sephoris is going to take the damage charts. No. Nice team. Yeah, it's a fun team. Do you know if you sell an alluvial at X level, what the level... does the level stay the same? I think it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Or at least it did before. Which is actually... that's insane. If you get this much stats for leveling, like it's gonna... they really need to update Illuvidex to be able to show levels and stats. I'm sure they're already working on it. Do you ever encounter high level alluvials like 30 to 40? No, Sam, that's... I feel like the max level I've seen is like 20. But usually it's way lower. See, like this is only level 4. It's usually around here. So... I mean, that's the problem that they might run into is... they could buff alluvials with the levels, but then... it means you're catching it pre-leveled, which they probably don't want. Since the last update. Oh, so it was... okay, so it's been around since the last update. What I miss, is there an update to stats, XP? Yeah, Aaron, your levels matter now. You gain quite a lot of stats. And you'll notice it when you're on the board, so you could check it before you go in. So you can see the stats there. I'm under 2k health and 125 in mega power, but you'll see when I put him on the board, it gets a huge buff to his stats. So you'll see the difference in what your levels have gained you in terms of stats. And apparently it's been out since the last update. which feels super good. I don't know why they didn't. I can't even remember if they had patch notes. I think they kind of did, but I'm pretty sure it didn't mention it. Can you explain to me what exactly you're doing when you're linking your ranger with alluvials before a battle? Also, what's up with the red arrow and green arrows in the affinity and class box on the left? Yeah, I'll explain it as I'm in an encounter. Definitely. I'll try to find something to fight. I think they're getting rid of ranger bonding at some point. Your weapons will just dictate what composites you are. Classes and affinities.
Damn, it left.
And it looks hollow? Yeah, he is. Stage 1. I guess I wanted to show you that the ranger bonding, didn't I? I'll do this one.
Got it. Here we go.
What is the best alluvials to replace Geyser in Predator build? What healer? Just an Ador. You probably don't need a healer, to be honest. Yeah, I think an Ador. Yeah, well, it would be either an Ador or just a probably nothing more other than the Ador tier 5 alluvial. Might have to break out the level 55 Jotun. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at what I've got. Yeah, so what was the question? Can you explain to me what exactly you're doing when you're linking your ranger? Yeah, so right now my ranger doesn't have any classes or affinities. If you press this and you bond it to a particular alluvial, you gain their affinities and classes. So you gain Scion as a class and Air as a affinity. So now he's Scion Air. Composite, so you notice this guy's Shock and Invoker. Invoker is 2 Scions. And Shock is Air, Fire. So if I want a second Shock, an Invoker, I needed 2 Scion and Air, Fire. I've gained Air and Scion from the bonding, and then I gain Fire and Scion from the weapon. So now my ranger is Invoker, Shock. If you hover over here, you can see your invokers. So that's how you can kind of get creative. So if I bonded it to the foe, I would get Nature, Fighter. You just take on the affinities and classes of whatever Illuvial you bond with. And it's mainly for the purpose of gaining these composites. So I'm building this team around Invoker, so I really want an Invoker. And that's how I'm getting it. What's up with the red arrows and green arrows in the affinity? Oh, I get what you mean. Is it... Are you talking about this, or... Actually, maybe you're not talking about that. If you're talking about this, this is hyper. So... I can explain that as I go, I'll just set up. The bonding can be a bit... I mean, it's honestly easier just to copy to start with. But you can start thinking about being a little bit more creative as you go. Just trying to watch out for this charm. These charms over here are going to screw me up a bit. I think that'll do. If I lose, it's all good. I have the Ado and the big turtle. The big turtle's good. He's good. It's just, yeah, it's hard to get a heal off from him on your predators. But a lot of the time the games go so fast with the gumbo drops and the predators that the heals don't become a factor. Oh, okay, oh my god, I feel dumb. Why didn't I notice that? Oh, no one does when they first start. Not those arrows. You'll see them when you go to add alluvials. Though I feel stupid, I don't know what you're talking about. Not all of them, but some when you go to add them to the field, class and infinity box, you'll see red and green circles with arrows in them. See red and green circles with arrows in them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of what you're talking about. What is Flint Cap doing? That's multiplying the experience gained. Red and green arrows. Yeah, so you get a certain amount of experience per encounter, and if you put a Flint Cap on them, they can get up to 100% more, so double. You'll grab an alluvial. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, yeah. It's probably what you lose if you take it off the board. I think it's just indicating what affinities and classes they're adding to. So if you take it off, you'll lose it. If you put it down, you'll gain it. He's talking about when you're about to place an alluvial on the board, the class infinity changes. Yeah, I'll have a look when I'm back in, but I'm pretty sure that's just indicating what you're going to gain and lose, which can be helpful. I don't know if someone said it might be bugged though. Do you have Marmut you can trade? Web3. I want to trade a seer. I have 2 seers. Definitely general. That actually works perfectly for me. I'm pretty sure I need seers. Like, I think that's my lowest, and Marmut happens to be my highest. So I don't know if you can DM me on either Discord or X. My It's the same. It's just my Web3 gaming TV. It's the exact same. Do me your wallet, and I'll do the same. No one there. Yeah, the bonding thing can be super fun. I think they're getting rid of it. One, to make weapons more interesting. And two, maybe just make it a little less confusing for beginners. But I don't know how it's going to work, because if you think of all the different combinations of classes and affinities, that's a lot of weapons. So I don't know if you'll be able to make, maybe some combinations you won't be able to make anymore, I'm not sure. That's what I thought, but when I remove them it doesn't move anything, like I don't gain or lose anything. Yeah, maybe that's a bug. Oh yeah, there's the arrows. So gain that. Well, in this case, I'm not gaining anything from the Scarabog because I have two of them. You don't gain from the same line, so even if this was a Galleant, I wouldn't gain another Bulwark and Earth, like if it was a stage 2. So you only gain the one class and affinity per line. So yeah, that's adding Scion and Air. This is adding Shock Invoker. And then yeah, I lose. This also gained, because you gain your dominant, not only do you gain the composites, you gain the dominant affinity and class now. So if I take this off, I'm losing Scion and Air. So yeah, either it's bugged and it doesn't show you sometimes, or... Oh, that looks bugged. So that's telling me I'm losing Air and Scion. Which I'm not. Interesting. Yeah, it's telling me I'm losing Air again. No rogues. Or are they super tanky and just a hollow links? Yeah, so the flink up I just spam on things I'm trying to level. As long as I'm confident I can win, so I don't waste them. Somehow I've accumulated this much, but usually I'm running low on them. Damned you, about to trade with my Seer and Lumbex. Perfect. This is the problem I have sometimes, is I just get melted. My Forest can get a cast off. Oh, he's gonna one-shot me. That damage from this, from his Omega. Well, luckily I only lost a Lynx, a hollow Lynx. But this is the problem with this build. So I might go back to Slayer, as fun as this build is. I think I'll catch this guy. I think I've only got one left. I've been giving away all the others.
Gotcha. Here we go.
Go light again, even though they got the energy resist. Imagine a world where Sanctum Messe is a bunch of people hanging out with their Illuvials running around. On top of this, you can quest with mates. Going into the overworld, that would be pretty cool. With Illuvium combat. Yeah. It sounds like that's the end goal, especially because they mentioned raids. I mean, you can't do a raid without co-op. Damn, didn't see what he got to. It sounds like it'll come in stages though, right? Like they'll have companions in Sanctum Messa, then they might add multiplayer Sanctum Messa, then quests. But it sounds like the questing to unlock each region is kind of community driven. Like as a community we have to unlock the next region. So I don't think we won't be playing together, but we'll kind of be there'll be some sense of multiplayer in that way. I think. I don't know if that's the case, but it's kind of what I heard. I like the idea of the... I'm not a big Arc player or Arc or Rust, but apparently there's a mod, or there's one, the team, or people saying like for the next game a Battle Royale makes sense because it'll be easy to do. But I don't know if it was Aaron or someone or Kieran mentioned that there was an Arc mod, or there was an Arc or Rust that they're looking at. That could be a good premise for the next game. What was I doing? I think I might change the team out. And I was speaking to, I think it was Satoshi Aoki on Twitter, and he was saying he thinks that's like the best thing they could possibly do. I've never played it, so I don't know. But I imagine it's kind of like a survival. You all start in one place and then you have to go out, build your team, catch Illuvials, build a team, It kind of builds out like that. Because I don't know how a... Why did I do that? Because I do wonder how a Battle Royale integrates Illuvials. Let's squeeze again. $47. He's level 40, nearly level 41. So this guy I've been leveling now. So this guy might actually be stronger, but I think it's worth leveling this one. Same with my Umbra, because I'm using this HOLO now. Wow, how has he already got over 100k experience? He's got 2 Umbras. Both with over 100k. No idea how that happened. $141. Well, let's just go with the HOLO because he's HOLO. I think he's a little bit worse. That'd be awesome, but I don't think it's coming anytime soon. Yeah, I think it'll come in stages. There'll be companions first, maybe multiplayer. Then maybe combat, and then maybe multiplayer in the actual overworld, if they even go that far. Capturing same Illuvials, but a HOLO version, will it make airdrop points doubled? Yes, you'll get more airdrop. I don't know about doubled, but you'll get more airdrop points for HOLOs for sure. I think, well, it's more than double. I can't wait for companion, honestly. I wonder what it'd be like for our companions to attack the Illuvials in the overworld. Or will we be able to battle in the overworld? Yeah, I don't know. I imagine it starting off as just for show in Sanctum Mesa. Or at least I'm not getting my hopes up for anything more than that to start with. And then, I don't know, maybe they just auto-attack in the overworld. They just help you, they just chase and help you kill an Illuvial without any abilities. I feel like that's fairly simple, right? Like you just pick one to come with you. but it's going to be a weird one with how fast you can move. Sometimes your drone struggles to keep up with you, and it can literally fly. They can make it fly as fast as they want. Redemption for that last links that I missed.
Got ya. Here we go.
I should check how much stats he gains. So 2100 HP, 141 attack. Wow, he gained like 1500 HP. A ton of attack. Gain crit chance. That's great. That's crazy. 123 attack. A lot. I wonder if they buff the enemy though in the process, because it doesn't seem like hugely easier than what it was. Can't find any holos. You should be able to find holos. You should be able to find maybe one per run. Dark holos on the other hand they seem quite rare. Like maybe one every 10 to 20. What's max stats? What's max level for Illuvials right now? 100, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's level 100. But I think that's ridiculously hard to get to. I feel like I remember some comment one of the devs made on the getting to level 100. I think maybe they're considering if you make it to level 100 you get some kind of a cosmetic effect, but I can't remember if that was an idea from a community member or an actual thing. How did I go that far off track? Because the levels, each level kind of gets like exponentially harder. But I guess if they increase stats, they don't really need to make level 100. Like, you've got good enough reasons to level. Just for the extra stat boost. Like, if you consider how many... I don't think anyone's made it to level 100. And you consider how many hours some people have played. And we're playing more than... We're leveling faster than we would otherwise. Like, which goes to show shows how insane level 100 is. Wonder if our Illuvials will gain XP in Gauntlet. If we have the specific Illuvial, what if we have two? I'm gonna guess they won't. The reason you just said, like, what happens if you have two? What happens if you have it on the board for one round and you take it off? I don't know, it just gets kind of... It gets weird. Especially because you can have multiple on the board at the same time. And I think they would want to give Ascend mode even more of a boost. To like more incentive to play. So Ascend mode, you'll be using your own Illuvials. There'll probably be more rewards, I'd imagine, for the leaderboard on Ascend mode. It just makes sense. And then you'll be leveling and stats will matter. Because the thing with Gauntlet, stats won't matter as well. So it'd be kind of weird to level in Gauntlet when the stats don't matter. But who knows? I wonder how they will structure the rewards for Gauntlet versus Ascend.
Gotcha. Here we go.
What does increasing... What level increases alluvial stats? I think all of them. I think all of them, Wade. You would just only notice it when you put them on the board. Yeah, I can't imagine it wouldn't be just every level, considering how big a stat boost it seems to be. So you'll see their base stats, and then when you put them on the board, they'll all go up. As far as I know, you won't actually be able to see their increased stats until you put them on the board.
Back to nothing.
Try catch that stage 2 if I have the mastery points left over. Nice. These really are cool alluvials. I've never thought they were that cool, but when you really think about it, they're pretty cool. They just maybe need some kind of a buff. It's like they're borderline really good, but they've just never quite been there in terms of meta. When Frost was broken, but it wasn't really because of them. It was more because of the Jotan. Been over here, haven't I? Like I would have cleared 2 Crimson Waste by now if I was in Crimson Waste. Relentless Zephyr. Oh, yeah, definitely need it.
Let's get started.
I wonder if they'll release any of the new regions for testnet. I doubt it. I feel like they'll wait for mainnet. Hey, HOLO dash. There was someone earlier, they're probably not here anymore, but they were collecting dashes, so I can trade this for your another tier 4 if anyone is collecting dashes. A rare dash collector, yep. I think that should do. Sometimes this blotto just like perma blinds you. At least mega. That should be good.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Will the Illuvials in our team get experience even if we don't deploy them during the fight? I'm pretty confident they don't. I think they have to be on the board. Let's see if I go with 60% chances. A few of those. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have to be on the board and you have to win as well. You don't get any experience if you lose. Got a few of these holos now. Another arena.
Got it. Let's get started.
Every time I start to feel like slacking off, I watch a stream, I'm like, I need to get to work hard. Yeah, everyone's grinding. That's for sure. There's a lot of people out there playing a lot more than me as well. Well, a good amount of people. I can't wait till the dashboard. I hope it shows everyone. And it's not just like your own points. What am I catching here? Guess I'll chuck these down as well. Attack speed and physical resist. Could you show the items, friend? What do you mean by items? I'm logging off. See you next time. Cheers, General. Thanks for tuning in. I'll check my DMs after, and I'll just send the mammoth when I get a chance. Could you show the items, Matthias? Yeah, let me know what you mean by items. Whether you mean the ranger equipment or. What do you mean, what consumables we're using? Might as well see if I can catch this while I'm here. Sweet. I'm using this weapon, if that's what you mean. So ideally you get all the Supreme Ranger gear and then a sword. It doesn't have to be a high tier or a stage, just chuck a sword here and that'll be your G, your special ability. Ooh, another tier 4 HOLO. Just caught an ebb as well.
Got ya.
Not bad at all.
Here
I think
we
I've
go.
maybe at least got one of these already. This looks very easy. Top 100 has 300 plus hours. Are you between them? I think so, yeah. I think I'm top 50 at least. Maybe top 10. That may have changed with the new update though. I haven't been that lucky with Dark Hollows. Good, once the dashboard comes out, we'll be able to really just see without speculating. Two tier 4 hollows this run so far. Do you have the full set complete? Yeah, I have I'll show you. This is pretty much where I'm at. So I'm getting close to having 7 tier 5 sets. So many apps on this map. I like this area. If this area was always the hotspot on this map, it's very dense through here. I just don't like traveling over this left side. What is that? That's an Umbra? That is an Umbra. Oh, lucky I didn't spend that Ergon Rift points. Big Umbra. It's not bad. 2 tier 4 holos and an Umbra. I don't have a full set yet, but I'm working on starting last week. Yeah, it that will come faster than you think at some points.
Gotcha.
Can feel slow, and then if you start using a bit of flint cap and leveling some at the same time, and getting a bit lucky with like catching a stage 2 or 3, all of a sudden they come pretty quick, or like quicker than they feel. Sick, yeah, I'm not pretty happy with all those sets. Did they reduce the respawn amount? Feels more hard to find them. I think it definitely has reduced. Yeah, I don't know if they manually did it or it's just part of the bonding curve. Like as more people own a certain alluvial, they might become a little bit more rare. But I think it was an actual update. I think they found the fully evolved tier 5s just that wasn't what they intended it to be. They still definitely come up. Someone said earlier they found 2 Ophistos today in the wild. I haven't found any in a long time. I have 40 holos and never saw a dark holo. Would you risk to fuse 2 dark holos and 1 normal with a 66% chance to ascend next stage? Personally, no, but I might reassess that towards the end of the airdrop. Maybe I will. But no. Yeah, 40 holos and never saw a dark holo. That's maybe a little bit on the unlucky side. I think maybe you'd expect to see 1 dark holo every 40 or 50 holos. Or somewhere between like 30 and 50 holos you'll see 1 dark holo or something like that. Wow, only a 50% chance. I think I'll risk a couple of these and then maybe I'll have to use a master shard. I haven't seen a tier 3 stage 5 yet. I think you mean tier 5 stage 3, yeah. I haven't seen one in ages. I found 2 oh hell yeah, I got it. I found 2 geysers in 1 run. The next run I got 3 exalted monkeys. Yeah, it can be weird like that. Like, I just found a geyser last run and then a Umbra this run. But I haven't had much luck with holos at all. You can go through stints where you don't find anything for ages and then you have 1 run with 2 in it. Like lots of rare things within the 1 run. But that is the 3rd tier 4 stage 3 I found today. Because I found the mammoth earlier, the geyser and the Umbra. Not too bad. Why do you need extra of this guy since you have them already? Is there a purpose to having duplicates? I just want to complete more sets. You keep getting points each set you finish. And How many of these do I have? I've actually got quite a lot of them now. And the other thing you can do is trade them. So let's say I have 7 of those and I only have 4 geysers. Someone might have the opposite or be willing to trade. So you can fill your sets up, like you can complete your sets via trading your excess alluvials. Yeah, if you get a second set, you get more points. Yep. Yeah, every duplicate set, you get the same amount as your first points. Like you can complete the sets as many times as you can. This might be one of my last runs. I feel like I've done too many consecutive hours. I'm getting sloppy. See, maybe I'll just not do as much mining. And I'll just speed scan everything. I just can't help but take these green ores when they come up. Because shards. Always need shards. Is there a link to a blank version of the spreadsheet you use? It's in the Wildfire Discord. You'll have to go there. I think I don't think you're allowed to link it without having people join the Wildfire Discord. Because Scoriox has done it all for free, so I guess the payment is joining the Wildfire Discord. So if you go into the Illuvium guild channel, you'll see the guilds there, the links to the channels.
Don't worry.
Sorry, the links to the discords. I'm a part of Hyperion if you want to join that guild as well. You just join the what do you call it? The discords. There's no application or anything. But yeah, the spreadsheet's good because you can just plug in your wallet and it will fill it out automatically. Scarabok, grab that.
Got ya.
Hello, how much points did you collect? I'll show you. I think I'm at getting close to 500,000, 500k. A Fisto and Titanor are the 2 alluvials that have not spawned yet in 3 months of grinding. 5 hours a day. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know if I've seen a Titanor actually. If I have, I've only seen one. But that's pretty annoying that the lowest for you is the one that's for the mega hunt. I think that's a lot of people though. And if it makes you feel any better, it's still only like a... If you catch one now, it's probably less than a % chance that you'll win anyway. I'd still rather be in it. In with that chance. Actually... Just get rid of all these actually. I think I can win with just that. A little bit risky. That should be good. I'm not in any guilds, so it's worth it. I gotta go, bro. Good luck hunting. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Is it worth to start beta now or wait for release? Darian, it's definitely worth now. You're still early. Definitely worth now. You can farm the airdrop. You can get tickets to the Mega Hunt raffle, which you can see in the bottom right-hand corner. They're the alluvials you need. And yeah, we're only a bit over a quarter of the way through the Mega Hunt. Wow, 53% chance. The airdrop. So I would say definitely worth it, and you learn a lot for the mainnet as well.
You could know any.
Oops. But if you are going to sign up, it would help if you use that link. Got him first go, nice. Now I'm thinking to buy a Fisto in MP to complete my tier 5 set, but currently 750k and I have 900k. Ooh, that's a big decision. I think it's worth it. If you have that, I'd buy. If I had enough to buy a fully evolved tier 5, I would buy it, even if I didn't need it to complete a set. Although, yeah, especially before holos get nerfed, because I'd imagine relative to the holos, like the fact that holos are better is probably priced in to the tier 5 or to the Fisto. So if holos get nerfed, that Fisto might go up. Who knows though. Should get this way. Because I'm trying to save for a tier 5 S1 holo, but maybe I'll buy the Fisto. Yeah, I'd probably buy the... Because, yeah, again, we don't know how much the holos are getting nerfed by. How do people get this much test ETH? Selling Illuvials is a lot. And some people have farmed it... Like, not many, but there are some people that had farmed test ETH previous to the to the beta, just for other reasons. So some people have come into this with a lot of test ETH, I think. But selling, yeah, you'll be surprised how much selling stuff you can get a crazy amount of ETH. And you can claim more daily if you type in to Google free test ETH. You can get like an extra half an ETH to an ETH per day. But that's not a lot compared to like what you could sell stuff for. So it's up to you whether you feel like that's worth it.
Let's get started.
But have a look at what excess Illuvials you have and how much you can sell it for. Does buying and selling in Marketplace add airdrop points? Yeah, it does. Well, no, sorry, it doesn't. But the Illuvials you buy do count towards the airdrop. But like, if you're asking the volume of buys and sells, no, it doesn't. And I hope they don't add that.
You're too much of a wit.
What am I? Oh, it's a HOLO. Yeah, wait, I think I would hold off on buying HOLOs. I think I've only got 25k worth of ETH. But I might sit down and spend some time putting up a bunch of stuff to sell in like evolved tier 3s and 4s to see if that's worth it. Resplendent shard is going for 2 ETH. 2 ETH. I feel like that's kind of cheap. You could definitely replicate like, because some people's plan come mainnet is literally farm shards. Like they're just going to become like miners. That's their goal. And just sell shards. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's like a legitimate job, at least to some degree to start with. Who knows? I guess the more people that do it, the less profitable it'll be. But some people enjoy that. They literally just... Because farming in this game is super fun. Like if you're going to compare it to any type of farming ever in gaming, like this is... You literally just get to go around shooting ores. And your drone goes and collects them. Especially considering what country you live in. Because Because the money you can make with that type of thing is different depending on where you live.
Got ya.
Grab this.
Here
Shard
we
farming is
go.
probably going to be legit. Yeah, I think so. Just thinking it over then, like, surely, right? Like, if bots were going to do anything, it would be shard farming. And I don't think Illuvium would be too... I don't know, like, would you even bother combating that? They're spending money. It's not like botting in any other game where the bots are playing for free and farming something. It'll benefit most players because you would assume bot farmers would be able to sell it at a profit for cheaper because they're not putting in the labor. I haven't really paid attention to this, but I feel like I've got a scary amount of mastery points left over and I didn't check the 4% heal and crit chance. No, I'm good.
You're too much of a wick.
Feels so nice catching these with a rare shard, 70+% chance. It was worthwhile doing, especially if HOLOs get nerfed. Yeah, shard farming, consumables. Can you sell consumables? I haven't even checked, to be honest. Just shard farm with a strong enough team that you could, if you come across something super rare, you can at least try and catch it. Ignore everything else. Let us see our Singe. Just a Singe.
Got it.
I think I've got one that I can level up. $3K, 51K. Yeah, sick. So if I get enough of them, I can just level him.
Here we go.
Why you keep catching the stage 3 links? I've already kind of committed to finishing that set, and it may not be worth it, but I just feel like finishing those sets could turn into being worth it in the long run, because the links are worth more than tier 3, I think. They're very easy to catch. They just take a rare shard, and it's an excuse to gain some experience as well, like the fight itself. But it is arguable whether it's even worth doing. I'm really just trying to finish maybe 8 of them, and then I'll stop probably. Does HOLO Illuvials count to normal set completion? Yeah, that's a good question, Wade. I'm pretty confident they do. I was thinking that myself. I don't see why they wouldn't. Because it's just completing full sets. Like, it's just having... Yeah, I don't think that would be any different in terms of how it's calculated. Nice. And a monarch. And I have so many monarchs, I think I'm going to leave it. Oh, maybe... I should check how much they sell for. Actually, I'm going to finish up after this run, so I'll just leave a teleporter here and I'll come back and grab it if there's nothing else.
Damn, it left.
It's annoying.
Where has it been?
Hey, what's the best holo or dark holo you've caught so far? It's got to be the dark holo stage 2 links. It's 25k. I caught that ages ago. I've got a decent amount at like maybe 3 or 4 Dark HOLO tier 3 stage 1s that aren't worth a lot. But yeah, the links stage 2 is worth 25k. So it's not bad. Nothing crazy though. What about you? What have you got? The hardest set to complete is tier 0 Illuvials. Yeah, I haven't even completed one yet. I'm nowhere near it. I'm not even going to bother.
Here we go.
You got a Dark HOLO Kronk. What's that worth? Tier 2... Tier 2? Oh no, yeah. Tier 3 stage 2. 15k. Yeah, it's weird. So your Kronk's worth less than the links. Still good though, 15k. A lot of people are struggling to find any, so I think I shouldn't complain with that, but I think we're all hoping for some kind of, 100k plus alluvial. It could be nice. You got a HOLO round fight and Night Arena. Wow, that's huge. I feel like those are super value because you can fuse them into something crazy, or at least they feel better. Mega Hunt finish when 25th of this month, I think, or maybe the 30th. But I think it's the 30th actually. 30th of June. I hope they reset it and they do another one. Morning Ava, how are we? I guess won't be 25k points for the true. Yeah, the holos are about to get nerfed. I have 2 Dark HOLO tier 4 S1 Fireys, nice. I'm thinking of using them 66% chance for an S2. Yeah, that might be worth it. I think mathematically it is worth it. You're just risking going back to 0 though. So maybe if it's like the majority of your points, you're risking a bigger portion of your points. I don't know how the math works, but yeah, I think mathematically, although yeah, going to a stage 2, yeah, you're only risking 4k experience, so not much time either. Still struggling with a good team comp. Have you tried the Slayers or the Predators? Yeah, it's hard early on. But make sure you're using the consumables. So farm stage 3 for consumables. It goes a long way. Alright, I gotta finish up there. What's up, Rico? What happened if you use 3 holos? You get a guaranteed holo. So you're not risking anything. You're managing to win fights in stage 2, nice. Yeah, you can pretty much catch everything in stage 2. It's not like... You can still find all the rarer stuff. It's just slightly lower chance. Okay, that's me. Yeah, I'm going to finish up there. I use Gyro and Revo as DPS. There's stuff with consumable. Yeah. Have you got 8 alluvials as well? And your ranger bonded to the gyro for dust and slayer? Yeah, make sure you're getting slayer and dust. If I fuse a dark holo with 2 normal holos, it is a 66% chance for a holo and 33 for the dark holo. That's correct. Yep. Yeah, so I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe if you're gonna gamble those, maybe do them like with normals. I think. That'd be my opinion. Alright, I'll be back next Monday or Tuesday, and I should have a video out in between then. But thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you next time. Bonding the gyro with a gladius. Nature is okay. No, I would use Earth. You may have meant Earth actually. Yeah, use this one. Because that will give you dust. Dust layer. I don't know what nature will give you, but cool. Alright, see you next time, guys. Have a good one.